You beat me to it today. Congrats. I am very slow. Fuck. Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to open up these Pokemon packs. XD. I feel like one day I should do a stream where I just eat the cards. Like I make it all serious, and I have like a plate, like some fine china, and then I put like my utensils, and I just like snack on the Pokemon cards. That was a blunder. I meant to press B instead of A. Fuck. The angle here is so hard. Dude. Ignore that. That was just my psycho analysis. This controller is like bad as fuck today. I don't know what it is, but it feels like extra loose. Like the snapback on it is like kind of bad. I think I know why it's so bad. It's because of all that Smash remix. I think it might be a sloppy day of runs. Just gonna throw that out there real quick. I don't really have high hopes for that star. I mean, hopefully if things go well, but I wouldn't count on it. How's your guys' day going so far? I'm being kind of quiet because I'm like trying to focus on practice shit. I feel like today I'm definitely working on like a handicap. Slam a monster? I have a... Wait, you mean you? I heard Taco Bell has this new like white cheese ranch nachos or something. That looks pretty good. Now that you said that, I'm pretty sure I have like a Rockstar in my fridge. Like the energy drink. Not like a literal Rockstar with like a guitar. Mega lol. $45 is not bad for what it is. I had a slow door entry and I ledge grabbed, I think. Fuck. Did I see that extra Emily won school yesterday? Didn't she lose? Or not lose, but like she came in second place. I'm gonna go grab the Rockstar. But I don't really like caffeine in the morning. Like caffeine during streams is kind of counterproductive when you stream for like more than like 4 hours, I think. It's fine in the beginning, but like after like 4 hours, the crash is like pretty severe, I think. But I'll do it just cause, like, as a joke. EE cheated, so she won. Oh really? He admitted it? Damn. Did he explain how he cheated? Why do you want tips to cheat on your next friend? You know, just for scientific purposes. Nah, I was actually like watching that shit. Like, I heard about the guy like potentially cheating. Well, I say the guy, but like, I know who he is, kind of. Like, I've watched EE for like a while. From like Smash stuff. And like I went back in the VOD after I heard that he cheated, and I tried to like psychoanalyze the video for any potential like cheating stuff. And I'm kind of curious like how he did it. Because I had a few like conclusions that I came to, but I don't know if it actually matters. Like, I guess the big thing would be disputing like how he cheated while turned around. And people were posting pictures of like his glasses. Like his glasses had like some like white thing in the reflection. But after he got like hosted or whatever, he said that it was just like his whiteboard. But the weird thing was that like the whiteboard was like really white. I don't know. Like it's hard to like see how the reflection of the whiteboard could be like that bright, I guess, because it's like, you know, a whiteboard. In his confession, he claimed his friend was messaging him the answers. I see. That kind of makes sense. I don't understand. Like, okay, it's great that he admitted it because obviously like Extra Emily, like, you know, would have won if he wouldn't have been getting messaged the answers. So that's fantastic. But I'm surprised that he admitted it because I feel like if he didn't, I don't know if he would have got caught. So maybe it was just like an integrity thing. Because I don't know if like someone from like Miskif's team or whatever was like, alright bro, like we got you like backed into a corner, we know that your friend was like messaging you answers. Like I don't know if that actually like happened at some point or something. It's really interesting though. If he's saying that that's the reason how he got like the answers, I wonder if that's just like a way to like, I don't know. It's interesting. Because I feel like no one really was accusing him of getting messaged the answers. But they kept saying how like he always like looked back constantly even after he was told not to. Like they said like, oh, turn around, and like once you turn around you can't turn back, kind of thing. I guess it's very possible that he actually did know the answer to the last question, I guess. Because he didn't turn around for the last question specifically. But he also said that for the second to last question he put like, what was it? He put like photosynthesis for like haploid cells or whatever. So I don't know. It's very interesting. So I guess Extra Emily is like 50k richer now. It's pretty pog. Dude, it's gonna be really embarrassing, like, having that talk with, like, your mom and dad. Because he said that he wanted to, like, give, I think it was, like, 10K to his mom so that she would be, like really, like, happy or something. And he, like, called her up, like, on stream. It's gonna be an awkward talk later. The lesson is make sure your next splice run is bulletproof. Exactly. My biggest surprise is that he actually just admitted it. I don't know what happened behind the scenes, but it's surprising that he admitted it. Do I think Emily's gonna play Mario ever again? Yeah. I'm pretty sure she's been vocal about wanting to do the, like, 602 race, which I think is in the summer. After the 602, I guess, like, the mission is accomplished. But, I mean, I got sub 2 and I'm still playing Mario, so maybe she'll, like, want to continue even after, like, the 602 is over. I mean, hasn't she played recently? I'm pretty sure she played, like, Mario sometime this week or last week. What the fuck? What is wrong with my muscle memory? Alright, I'm gonna do plus until I get this, like, 30 times in a row. Can't wait for this to be my 24-hour stream special. Fuck. Start chugging, man. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go get the rock start. Alright, I got it. Rockstar. I have no idea what this flavor is. Fruit punch. It's got pretty cool art on it, I guess. That one's good. This was like basically gifted to me. I don't drink Rockstar like ever. The only time I've tried Rockstar prior to this is like when Taco Bell had like Rockstar as like their like new Freezy drink or something in like 2006 or some shit, or 2016. I might just take it in sips though. I think chugging it would be a bad idea. Seems like a Miami drink. People really like Red Bull here. I don't know why. I think Monster's better, but I think generally people think that Red Bull is better. I think it's just because it's marketed here a lot more. Like, I constantly see like commercials of Red Bull like on TV and stuff, but almost never like any Monster like advertising. But I also don't think that many people in Miami like have tried like different energy drinks. I think it just depends on like which one you try first. Like, I think if you try like Monster first, you're probably likely to like it, but if you pick like Red Bull first, then you're probably just gonna assume that's like baseline, like good energy drink, you know what I mean? Because they're both good. It's not like one is like significantly worse than the other one. So it kind of just comes down to like what you expect out of an energy drink. It was something really specific I was going to practice right now, and I just completely forgot. But yeah, congrats to Emily for winning fair and square. I think I could potentially get Tsukushima Cycle. I haven't really tried to practice it, but I know it's like basically a frame perfect Dark World, especially in the beginning. Get up. Hello, Landon. Emily had an earpiece, and I was feeding her all the answers. It could be. She definitely was wearing like an earpiece during the Misket thing, so I wouldn't count out the possibility. What if it was Miskiff feeding both of them the answers? That'd be insane. I'm good at making SSL 100 look hard. The inside is kind of tricky. The outside I think is actually easier than the inside. But you gotta learn lag reductions. And like there's a lot of nuance to like the terrain. And also like knowing how to do the thing on the pillars. But I think SSL 100 is actually one of the hardest stars, like in the game in general. But I know that when I say that, people say like, "Oh my god, the hardest star." It must be like super difficult to like grab the star or whatever. But when I say hard, I don't mean like it's like hard to like finish or whatever. I just mean like it's hard that once you know what to do, get to a point in that star of like mastery. Where you're basically like doing that star as fast as possible in the most optimal way. That, in my opinion, makes a star pretty hard. And I think SSL 100 is one of those stars for sure. I think it'll be a really long time till it's like even the best SSL 100 right now I think is not at its peak. Does that make sense? I probably sound like really crazy, but just trust. There's like so much detail in like every single movement in SSL 100 that it's like very, very hard to like essentially be perfect. I probably won't go for a triple jump wall kick for like a while. The reason being it's not really worth it for the time. Like if it saved more I would go for it, but it doesn't save that much and it's very risky. And on top of that it's like extremely punishing if you miss it. I feel really rusty today. Like, not only am I like missing really basic shit, but also like my controller and shit. I think after this I'll start runs. Or maybe I'll just go offline, to be honest. I don't know. I might go try that new white cheese nacho from Taco Bell. Fuck it. Hey there, propaganda. I think that star grab was average. I think 123 is like typical for me. I think I might just start. It's not really smart because I think there's a lot of things I could practice right now, but it's been a decent practice session, I think. Whatever you do, don't go. Alright, I'm done. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. It's been fun. Just kidding. I'll drink some of this Rockstar, I guess. if at least one person subs right now, I will chug the entire bottle, like in under 30 seconds. Please sub.
It's me, Mario.
I would chug it as a joke. The thing is, I know for a fact I'm gonna regret it if I chug it. Like, I'm gonna be in the hospital bed, looking up at the ceiling, and just being like, fuck. I shouldn't have chugged that monster. Or that Rockstar. But yeah, the worst part about caffeine and stuff is like the crash afterwards. The thing is, I think it also doesn't help for me because I don't usually eat in the morning. I've talked about this before. So like, having caffeine with like nothing in your stomach is like very not good. I will try my best today, but the rest is up to faith, you know?
Here we go!
Yeah, I would. I've ran 70 in the past, but I don't really know where I'm going with 120. It's kind of sad because, like, in some way I kind of feel lost. Like, I feel like I want to get a sub 155, but I don't really have like an immediate goal, if that makes sense. Like, I'm kind of just playing to PB. I don't really have a goal anymore. But I don't know. I guess that could be like another like thing I can do is like 70 star. I don't know how seriously I'll take it. I assume not very, but 70's cool. It's not bad. PB can be the goal. True. The thing is, I like having short-term and long-term goals. My short-term goal right now, I think, is just PB. But I guess I don't really have a long-term goal. Like, I don't know if I want to go, like, sub 150 or, like, sub 155 world record. Like, who even knows? Like, I don't know what my goal is for long-term stuff. Long term is a world record. Alright, we gotta be a little realistic here. I don't know if world record is the long term goal. That is like the super duper long term goal. That is so long term that, like, you know, my kids might hear about it, you know what I mean? Like, that is very, very long term. Fuck. My kids' kids will hear about it. The time I would be happy with. Yeah, but that's the thing, is I don't really have a time that I would be happy with. I'm just kinda already happy, I guess. I could literally quit Mario like tomorrow. And I think I'd be okay with that. Like, I would look back on my current PB and be like, well, like, clearly there was some mistakes, but I think overall it was pretty good. Like, no one's gonna be like absolutely perfect. Like, I would be okay with my current PB just being like the last one. But, you know, I kinda like the game enough to continue. But, like I said, I just feel lost in a way. Kids next year. Yeah, I'm gonna have kids next year. I'm definitely in a position to do that. I might just have like 10 kids, to be honest. I think if you have 10 kids as quick as possible, you will put a lot of pressure on yourself to, you know, live the American dream, per se. So then maybe it'll help, like, your performance, you know? I think what I'll do is that I will have like 10 kids as quick as possible, and then I'm gonna open up a school for like speedrunning Mario, and then they'll be like the first students, and then I can just like make passive income like through the school. Kind of genius, if you ask me.
Here we go!
It's not even like I can quit whenever I want. It's just like, if something really tragic were to happen where I have to quit right now, I would like be okay with that. Like, obviously there's always gonna be the wonder, like in anything you do in life, there's always gonna be like the wonder of like, oh, like what if I would have done that, you know, like what if I would have just kept playing, what if, you know, I could have, you know, applied myself or whatever, like what if, but I honestly think that I would be okay if something really tragic happened where I had to like stop playing. Which I don't know if that's normal or not, but like I think some people like definitely feel obligated to like lower their time more because they feel like their sum of best is like really good or whatever. I'm kind of like an extreme example of that. Like my sum of best is very much like very low for my PB, I think, but I don't really mind. Like I'm okay with it being like as low as it is and potentially even lower. Like for me, it's not about like, oh, how fast I can go. Going fast is cool, but the only thing that really matters in my eyes personally is like how many times can I go as fast as I did consistently. Like I'm more worried about my overall skill in Mario improving as opposed to like some like arbitrary time that is like a little bit faster because of, you know, on any number of reasons. It's obviously great to have like a low sum of best and all that stuff, but I'm not gonna like lose sleep over it if, you know, my sum of best is like significantly better than my PB. I'd rather just improve like my skill in general.
Here we go! Here we go!
Some good copium. Tiger Woods' dad approach. I kind of feel like if your parents are like good at something, regardless of what it is, like it could be like art or music or games or like building a business or like wood chipping, like it doesn't really matter. Like I feel like if your parents are good at something, I feel like you automatically, not to say that you're good at it, but I think that they teach you like the mindset that is required to like be good. And maybe not at that specific thing, but like maybe at like other things. Like there's probably so many things that you pick up from your parents like subconsciously. And if one of your parents is like, you know, like really good at something, I feel like you would understand it on like a subconscious level, if that makes sense. Like, you kind of understand their perspective and where they're coming from. Like, you get to see firsthand, like, how they approach things, which is, like, a really useful thing to learn early on in life. What's up, everdudes? I'm looking kind of sus today. I'm not even wearing red, so I must be pretty damn sus. How was my weekend? Pretty good. I went to like a birthday party and it was fun. Got a 22, 27, and then later a 21. That is pretty insane. I feel like that's a really good time for like just starting off, or not starting off, but like for doing runs and stuff. Congrats. Fuck. Okay. Oh, really? Damn. What a god gamer. I had one real life friend who knew about speedruns, but he never did one on his own. The only thing he knew about speedrunning was like games done quick. I don't even think he knows that I play Mario, but maybe he does. Dang it. Sub-hour in Odyssey. That is a task. It sounds like a pretty ambitious goal, but it's good. Sub 1 hour in Odyssey is definitely challenging. But it could be a lot easier now with the new routes and stuff. I don't really know. I don't follow Odyssey that much, but I know sub 1 hour at the very least is like a good time. It's like getting a sub 16 or something in Mario 64. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Am I gay? Nope. One of the best SM64 kids in the UK. That's crazy. What a coincidence that both you guys are into the same thing. I remember I tried to explain to my friends one time because they were they like know that I stream and they know that I speedrun like some games. And like they were looking up like speedrun videos like one time when we were like hanging out in real life. And I felt really embarrassed to bring up that I kind of like knew these people. Like, I don't know. They were like watching like world record videos of like Ocarina of Time and shit. Or like Mario stuff. And I would kind of just like hang in the back and I'd be like, And they would just be like, oh dude, like this guy is like so slow, man. Like look, he just made a mistake. Like what the fuck, dude? Like they have no idea like how hard it is to like have a perfect run. Like every world record has mistakes, but they'll like notice the little things and be like, man, this run sucks. And the thing is, they talk about like the speedrunners like they're like some like celebrity or something, but I don't know. It was just interesting. They're like, oh my god, this guy must be like so cool or whatever. And I'm just like, dude, that's like, I don't know, dude. At the very least, they think it's cool, so that's cool, I guess. No, that's completely fair. If you don't speedrun but you watch speedrunners, like, that's fair. I mean, I watch Melee. It doesn't necessarily mean I play Melee. I watch Fortnite competitive Fortnite. Doesn't mean I play competitive Fortnite. You can enjoy things without participating in it. I think that's more than fair. I'm sure plenty of people here don't speedrun. Just how it goes. Do you mean like the OT community hash? I forgot what I was talking about. He's like the most talented person I know. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. I feel like people who speedrun and they get really good at speedrun stuff, they also have a lot of very, like, how do I say it? Like, there's like so many things that they're good at, they just don't really like do it as much as speedrunning, I guess. Like, from the people that I met like in real life who speedrun, there's always like 2 or 3 things on top of speedrunning that they do that they're also really good at, you know what I mean? A lot of the time it's like music stuff, but also just like in general, like it'll just be like some really random thing. Like they'll be like, oh, I'm like a pro surfer or some shit. I don't know, I'm like, I create like, I recycle like bottles and make like sculptures with bottles or some shit. Like it's always like some obscure thing that they're like really, really fucking good at. On top of like other video games and stuff. It's like, oh, I did competitive CSGO for like a little bit. No big deal. It's like, so you speedrun at a top level and you play competitive CSGO? That's fucking nuts. And they just see it as like, whatever. It's like, not a big deal. But yeah, I think Cheese is a good example of this. Because like Cheese just like, he plays volleyball at like a pretty high level, I think. He like drums, he sings. He probably does like a bunch of other shit he doesn't talk about, like play piano and stuff. Like having met these people and like having talked to them, I can say for a fact that like they just have so much potential with like a lot of other things that aren't just like gaming or speedrunning or streaming. Like that stuff is cool, but like I just know that like they're just built differently, you know what I mean? Fuck. Yeah, I watch competitive Fortnite on occasion. It's a learned skill propaganda. What's Liam good at other than SM64? Touche. Just kidding. I know Liam has other skills. I just can't think of them right at this moment. But Liam's good at stuff. I mean, at the very least, he's like a gaming god. Pretty much any game he touches, he like is really good at immediately. I think he demonstrated this with his Fire Electric Pen gameplay. And also like just being good at like Wordle and stuff like that. That might not seem impressive, but there is a meta to Wordle, trust me. Absolutely. The mold bender. It's like firebender but with mold. Well, Clint also has stuff going for him, I think. Like, he's writing a book currently. It's not easy writing a book, you know. Also, I know Clint knows a fair deal of, like, stocks and stuff. He used to talk about it quite a bit when he was, like, getting into, like, investing and stuff like that. But I think something that's worth noting is that I think Clint doesn't really have a lot of options to do certain things because he's kind of limited based on like where he lives. Like he lives in like a really obscure state where like nothing really happens. I guess what I'm saying is that he basically doesn't have like a lot of options to like do stuff. It's not like a state where it's like Florida or Texas or California or something like that. But it's good that he got into writing because like writing is independent of like any like physical stuff. Why is he in my basement? If Clint was in my basement, I would for sure like treat him better than the average basement person. I would get him some good food and stuff like that. In exchange for some Mario advice or something. You have no idea where to start. I think YouTube is always a good start. Pretty much anything I want to get into, I always start by looking up videos or tutorials from people who like know what they're talking about. It helps. And then once you get your foot in the door, you can probably just go from there. Okay, backward hitbox. I'm cool with this. You're not good at mini games. But playing games is very much like a... what is it? It has a lot to do with like muscle memory and like visual cues and stuff like that. Repetition. You might be really good at like things that don't require like a lot of muscle memory and stuff like that. Fuck. It's okay. Early death. How hard is the iRock wall jump? You mean topless? Or do you mean the triple jump back up? I feel like either way the answer is not very hard. You could probably do that with like an hour of practice or something. The biggest thing is just not losing your speed up until the wall kick. And then once you wall kick, you would just want to get like a second or third frame. And then from there you just hold like a specific angle. And it basically works like every single time. I see it. I see it.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, you should definitely get husTlie if you play this game. I like anything other than like casual level, then for sure you should play on husTlie. At this point, it's like an absolute necessity for speedrunning. Alright. Classic.
Here we go!
I have no idea. I heard Sony Trinitron is good, but I don't know if you're getting a good deal with that price or not. It's probably worth, but don't take my word for it. You should try to see if like if people have like videos on YouTube like reviewing the Trinitron, because oftentimes they'll also talk about price. They'll be like, oh, I paid this much for this and I got a pretty good deal.
Here we go!
I don't really know completely. I say Usamoon. Sometimes I say Usamune. Just depends. I don't think anyone really knows, to be honest, but apparently it's like a Japanese word.
Here we go!
Yeah, exactly what Kapuli said. Just wait till trash day and then drive around the neighborhood. Get some good old CRTs for free. Nice. I definitely long jump there, but the game is always correct. Ooh, Same. How hard is Cavern of the Metal Cap without getting a second cap? I currently can't do it, but I'm really close. That one is like... Hang on, let me think about how to word this. I'm not surprised that you're not getting it. But I think it's worth it to like learn your backups, because sometimes if you're getting to the 8th red and then your cap runs out and then you don't grab the star, you can still like grab the star without needing a second cap. But if you're not getting the 8th red, then you kinda have to go for a second cap. Fuck. Nice.
Here we go!
A lot of it is just like movement. The biggest thing I can say is try to minimize your time in anything other than running. Like, you want to minimize your time like walking as much as possible. Sometimes you'll like rub up against the wall and that'll lose you like a lot of speed. But ideally you don't want to like slow down in any of the parts. There's a lot of parts where you're gonna have to turn or make like a sharp like turn somewhere or something. But as long as you keep your speed while doing those things, then most likely you'll be able to at least finish the star without grabbing a second cap. Like, it's not like super hard to get, but I understand why you would struggle with that star. It doesn't require like absolutely perfect movement, but more so just like a knowledge of like how to not lose speed, which can be kind of tough. What?
Here we go!
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. You want to probably just save state right before it and then figure out like what movement you can do to try to not like hit the wall there. Pretty much you're allowed like one mistake, but it has to be like a really small mistake. Which is why the backup thing is so important, because even if you make a small mistake, you can still make it. But if you know the proper backups. So just save state like right before it, and then like know your backups. Yeah. I mean, I can see that for sure. Like, at one point I was grinding, like, a ton of Dark World and stuff. Granted, when I learned Dark World, I'm pretty sure I put in, like, 8 hours plus, like, right off the bat. But I also am just, like, dead inside, so it was, like, a little easier for me. Just like failing Dark World over and over.
Here we go!
Fucking it. Typical. Alright, we just lost like a bunch of time. Cool. Yeah, I was with Usamoon. Actually, not Usamoon, but at the time I was using the practice ROM. Which I'm pretty sure is still around, but nobody uses it anymore. Basically, someone made like a practice ROM where you can like still have save states and like level reset and stuff and like a timer, but like not much more than that. It's basically Usamoon before Usamoon became a thing. Monka S. Game Shark 2.0. What did you think about it? I never played on Game Shark. But I heard it's not half bad. Like, some people still play on it. It just seems tedious to put in all the codes and stuff. The level reset wouldn't reset coins, so I had to pretend they were there when I learned Shig. Omega lol. Sounds kind of funny though. Like I'm just imagining you like every time you get to like a red coin or something, you're just like making the sound like with your mouth, or like in your head, like din-a-ning, din-a-ning. Thank God. I think I know which one you're talking about. Isn't that just Zelda's Lullaby? It's like dun 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 dun. That's a classic. I like that song. Do I play any instruments? I do. I play mostly piano though. Like a piano and anything that resembles a piano. Like bell, xylophone, marimba. And I also drum. And stuff like that. I play a bunch of different instruments, but I don't know. Not as much as I do with like drums and piano. I also make music, which I know is not an instrument, but it's related. I play the computer, which is an instrument. Yeah, I guess you could say percussion. I wanted to say a joke, but it's such a bad joke that it's not even worth saying. I was gonna say I also play the cheeks, which is a percussion instrument. Alright, I'm just gonna focus on my speedrun. I apologize. Guitar's fun. I also kind of know how to play guitar, but I don't really know how it functions that well. But I can read tabs and like play tabs and stuff, which I think is the important thing. That's what I get for not spawning the ghost text. Basically, I should have done Ghost Hunt first. And I thought about switching, but I was like, I'll just be fast enough. I feel like I should reset. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Have I met Clint in real life? Probably not. Clint doesn't really go to events. I think one time I was gonna go to his house, but I forgot what happened. Fuck. Yes, he is in his basement. Okay, I guess it must be just facts at this point because that's how it works. Dude, it'd be such a weird coincidence if like you start hearing like a person screaming, like all mumbled, as soon as you say that. I honestly don't believe Clint is real. The most curious case of the Mandela effect strikes yet again. No, he's real. He's not like an AI robot or something. Although that'd be a good joke. But that's not reality. What brand of CRT? I've said it before, but it's not like a good CRT, I think. It's not bad, but it's very much like, I only have the CRT because basically it's like, it was just kind of like the best option out of the CRTs I had like already. So I didn't like buy the CRT, I kind of just like already had it from like childhood and stuff. But if you must know, it is a Brock Sonic. It's like BROKSONIC. I don't know what the model is, but it's got like a VCR player like integrated. Oh really? Is this like a common CRT? I thought it was like really obscure because I've never heard of this company. Your cousin used to have the same one. I really like the CRT for me personally because I think the colors on it look really good. And there's no fanciness. Like it's not like most like from what I remember, like CRTs they like tried really hard to be like really fancy and stuff with all these different like menu settings and stuff and like different like filters and all that shit. But this one is just very much just like the game looking as crisp as possible with no filters. It looks really bright though. Like on default, it's like pretty bright, and I think you can tell that by the way it's like when I go to like the white screen with the start, for example, you can see how bright my face gets and stuff. It's just a decent CRT in terms of like picture quality, but also like the size is really good for my desk because even though it is a little heavy, it's like evenly distributed because it's kind of just like a square, like a really small square. So it's good for like my desk, and it doesn't take up too much desk space, which I really like. It's like the perfect size for someone who's just gonna be like speedrunning, I guess. Like I'm not trying to watch like a bunch of feature-length films on it, and I'm not trying to like squint my eyes to like see that little red pixel of Mario. Like it's like a pretty decent size for what I need it for. Especially like sitting at this distance. Like I'm like 2 feet away from my CRT and it's like I don't need much bigger than that. But I do notice that whenever I go to like in-person events, people usually prefer the bigger CRTs because it's like what they're used to. But I like the smaller one. Do you ever pop a movie in it? I think I tried to play Pokemon on it, but I don't remember if I actually did watch it or not. I think what happened was I put the VCR in, or whatever, the VHS in, and then I think I pressed play, but it was already at the ending, and then I was like, oh, I don't want to rewind the tape. So I just took it out and then like put it back on the shelf. So I tried to watch Pokemon on it, but then I think I just gave up. Because I do own like one of the first episodes of Pokemon. Like physical. Bro, be kind. Rewind. What's up, Dolphins? Good to see ya. People shy. Is that real? The Blockbuster Ninjas. Dude, I still remember in my neighborhood, the local Blockbuster that we had. It was actually kind of sad whenever they went out of business or whatever. Because in my neighborhood, like, most businesses have been there, like, ever since I was born, kind of thing. And, like, to this day, they're still mostly the same businesses. With, like, very, 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 very few exceptions. And Blockbuster is one of those exceptions. They literally tore it down to the ground. And I remember passing by when it happened and I was like, damn. We're in the future. Like, that was one of the moments where I was like, okay, I think it's safe to say that we're, like, in the future now. Where we don't really need Blockbuster to exist. Mr. Video. That's hilarious. Is that the one where it's like a yellow? It's like a videotape, but it's like yellow. Like that's their logo or like their banner. Because I think I had one of those near me, but I just never knew what it was called. Mr. Video. Yes. Oh, with a red background? No, I don't think we're talking about the same thing then. The one I'm thinking of is literally just like the inside of like a film tape. But instead of it being black or brown or whatever it is, it's like yellow with like the black holes, and then it just has like Mr. Video in front in like black letters. There was like no red. I have to look that up later. Hollywood Video. I probably didn't have that one. The thing I like most about video game store, or sorry, like video stores, is that they actually had a bunch of video games. I was able to capitalize a little bit on that before they like completely went out of business. Like I got Clock Tower and like Dark Cloud and stuff like that from a local video game store before they like went out of business. But you would have to ask for it because I think at one point they started like just making it video only. But it was actually really nice just walking into like a video store and being like, alright, what's your PS2 games? Like what you got? And then they actually had like pretty decent stuff. That's the thing I miss the most, I think. But in terms of like movies and stuff, I don't know. Movies are cool, but I wasn't like ever like a big fan of movies other than like the classics, you know? But I can empathize with people who used to like rent movies at like video game stores or video stores. The thing is, I remember when I was a kid, I used to get taken there like all the time. And like I always wanted so much stuff, but I never had the money for it. So when I finally was able to get the money for it and go on my own, like as a teenager or whatever, it was like fucking sick. It's like, Mom and Dad can't stop me now, boys. We're gonna buy this whole fucking store. A boxed copy of Pokemon Stadium 2 at Mr. Video? Fuck. Netflix being a CD service. Yeah, if you didn't have a Blockbuster near you, then it was probably just bad luck. It was so hype every time. True. Dude, same here, kind of. Except it wasn't my brother, but it was my... It was like a friend of my parents who used to live like very close by. So pretty much he was like really big into movies. He loved movies. And if I caught him right before he was gonna go buy like a movie, because he would only really leave that like to go like buy movies. Like he would just go get food or buy movies. Like that's all he did. So like anytime he went to go buy a movie, I would be like, oh, are you going to buy a movie? He'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, alright, make sure to get me something. And he would do it like every single time. Like he would always bring me back like a cool like kids movie or like a cool like video game. So much so that at one point he started to like understand like which ones I liked and stuff, and then he just started getting me like games like for Christmas or like my birthday and stuff. It was really cool actually. But I had to catch him like right before he was leaving. So anytime I'd see him, I'd be like, dude, get me some shit. And then sometimes I would go with him. But the cool thing was that because he bought so many movies, like he was like a premium member or whatever. Like he was like one of their valued customers. So he basically had free reign. Like he could just like own whatever he wanted for as long as he wanted. Because he was like one of those people that were super punctual and like bringing back the thing every single time. Because there was like a time limit, you know. But he would always bring it back like way earlier than the time limit. So like it was so sick. I would just get like infinite games and like infinite movies like all the time without having to like even pay for it. So I tried out a bunch of like obscure games like no one's heard about. And some good stuff too, but where there'll be some silly smash later. Maybe. If I'm feeling silly enough, then maybe I will. Depends on how runs go. I kind of want to focus a little bit harder on runs today. Just because, I don't know, I just feel like playing. But if I'm put in a situation where I have like an extra hour to stream, I might just play Smash. As a joke. Yeah, I saw that they started shipping out sticks, but apparently we're not getting ours until like May something, because they're going in like waves. I'm expecting to get mine like before May 10th ish. Which is not even that far away, so whatever. Oh yeah, you're in Kanata. Thank you, dudes. I feel when 007 hears a knock on his door, and he's like super excited because he thinks he's gonna get a re-stick, but then it's just a box of of poutine from his DoorDash. Feels good, man. Thank you, Dan Bot Ding. Actually from Everdudes. Thank you. Thank you. I super appreciate that shit. I was really confused for a second because I've never heard that name before. I'm like, who is Dan? a bag of milk on his doorstep. Probably some Canadian bacon. Some maple syrup. Doop-a-doop. Thank you, Mitzi. How are you? You know what's really hard to draw? The Canadian maple leaf. I swear like no one is good at like drawing that shit. It's so hard. It's so simple, but it's so hard at the same time. Wait, wait, ooh. It's like different angles for like the different leaves. That's your dad's username on everything. It's a pretty good username. Ba-doop. I hope you I hope you don't get in trouble for using your dad's money. You're drowsy. Yeah, I kind of woke up this morning kind of drowsy as well. Luckily, I had a Rockstar in my fridge. But I'm expecting to crash later. Because I don't do well on like caffeine in the morning. And I'm pretty sure I'm like halfway through the bottle. How do you miss that like twice? Dude. I'm literally throwing for no reason. I'm literally throwing. If I got like 4 coins, I'm good. Of course, I got 3. This is going downhill pretty fast, but I'll finish the split to see what the time is and then decide from there. This is most likely like a really high 26. Really?
It's me, Mario.
I'm not that surprised. After the first mistake with like the flying section and like the turtle shell, like it's hard to play like really well after that because you lose your speed in flying, and then you're probably down coins, so you have to go for a backup, and then you're basically relying on RNG with the poles. It's a sequence.
It's me, Mario.
Nick, I think Eddie told me something like over the weekend, but I don't know if he was trolling again. I don't know if you like heard about this or not, but just Eddie being Eddie as usual.
It's me, Mario.
know, it'd be really fun to hop into right now. I don't mean like right now, but I mean like at some point this week. Maybe some good old Mario Party. I heard right now it's like kind of competitive or something. Because world record is getting lowered and stuff. Yeah, I mean like minigame islands. Like I think Mario Party right now is like popping off. Dude. Look, Mario, I'm gonna teach you something. It's very simple. When you get out of your pipe, all you gotta do is look forward, right? You long jump to the right, you do one of these, and then you just line yourself up and just long jump across, bro. It's that fucking simple, bro. Why do you struggle so much? It's literally free, dude. Why do you when you the thing is, you're even going in a straight line and you got the perfect lineup, but you go to the left or to the right just like frames before you land. Why do you do this, Mario? It makes zero sense. It makes no sense. Just go forward and press A, and that's it. Just press A one time, dude. I asked Fuzziness how to do pipe maze, and he just said push A, lol. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. It's pretty smart though. With a game as RNG as pipe maze.
Mario.
What did you think about his Glover, like, playthrough? Apparently he found like a new glitch or something in Glover. That day when I raided Fuzziness. I hate this guy. If you wear a red hat and a red shirt and blue overalls, and your name starts with an M, just like by default, I can't stand you. He was defending because they gave him a key for free. Yeah. It really did seem like he was having a good time though, just playing the game, so that's cool. But I also don't think it was like that bad. Like I think it was definitely like overblown, like how bad the game was or whatever. In like 60 FPS. You had to stop because of the soft lock. Omega lol. Dude, it's so fucking easy. This is when I know for a fact that my controller's having issues. When I'm not getting lackey skip like over and over in a row like that. Like, I think up right, up left, and up are good for the most part, surprisingly. But I think anything past up left or up right is when I start to have issues. Like, I'm clearly losing speed on like turns. It might not be easy to see unless you know what you're looking for, but anytime I turn like directly left or right, I'm losing like a little bit of speed. We'll just push through it. What's up, SS Boutique? How's it going? Hope your day is going good. Oh, it was pretty much known already. Y'all remember that one secret star in the castle grounds not vanish? There's the one where you look up into the sky. Is that the one? I think Aquarium is also considered secret, and I think Peach's Slide is also considered secret. The stage is literally called Peach's Secret Slide, I'm pretty sure. Or Super Slide, I think. This is annoying. I'll continue. Oh, there's like another star. Do you mean Metal Cap? The one where if you fall off into the river, you like go off a waterfall? That's in Hazy Maze Cave? Then I have no idea. It's a hard star to find. Do you think maybe it's because you played on the DS version of Mario? Because I think the DS version of Mario has a bunch of like obscure stars. From what I remember, I think the DS version of Mario has like 150 or something, compared to this game that only has 120. No. Could it be Cloud Stage? The one where you're flying around in the clouds, and then if you fall off, you land in the courtyard, like in the beach or whatever. I haven't found the stars since then. You should try to replicate it, like see if you can figure out how you got the star. And then like record it. It could be worth. I've heard a lot of rumors about certain things in this game. Like this one guy who claimed that he was able to shoot from the cannon in JRB directly into the wall and then clip into the like treasure chest room. That was pretty nutty. But I don't think he ever like showed a video of it. Hell yeah, Clifford. You were recording in your VCR when you found it? Well, you gotta find that VCR like ASAP. I would kill to see like footage of like a brand new star in like Courtyard. That sounds super sick. But every copy is personalized, so maybe it's, you know. He uploaded to YouTube a while ago. Link it. I need to see this like ASAP. Do you remember like what the star was? Like, can you describe it? Like, I'm kind of a god gamer, so if you tell me the steps, maybe I can try to replicate it and come close, at least. Hey, take your time, man. No rush. You can't link it? Fuck. Just like type the link like individually. Like if it's on YouTube, just put like youtube.com/ and then like the rest. I think I lost like half a second or a second on that swimming. My angle was off by quite a bit. There was a secret island in beta SM64DS. I don't think I've seen that, 007. I need one more swim. Nice backup. The game is being nice to me. What? Hey, what's up, Soph? Buddy. I was gonna message you on Discord for no reason. This morning I woke up and I saw that you were like online on Discord. And I was like, maybe I should just like type like a smiley face or something. And I decided not to because didn't want to bother you. I think I noticed because you changed your profile picture and I was like, who the fuck is this? Alright, sounds good to me, dudes. Thank you. I will await your arrival. Patiently. What is the link? Can someone click the link? I would do it, but I'm in the middle of a run. Nice Huckleberry. That is pretty sick. That reminds me of... What does that remind me of? Is it Skype? I think it's Facebook. Facebook would have that little bubble every time someone would type, and then it would stop, and then you'd be like fuck, and then they would type again, and you're like, oh, and then it would stop, and then you'd be like fuck. And then they finally send the message, and then you're like, oh my god, I can't wait to read this. And then as you're reading it, they're like typing another message, and then you gotta wait again. To get the proper context, you know what I mean? Dude. Do you guys want to see me throw my chair, like, on cam? I think it'd be a good joke. That could be a good LSF clip, to be honest. I could try to, like, script, like, a LSF clip as a joke. It's a ROM hack clip of someone shooting into the stained glass. Really? With the weird filter over it. That sounds cool. One time someone spent like 30 minutes on Discord typing hi. I don't know if that... I think if you type and then you walk away from your computer, it still counts if you're typing. Or it could just be like a visual glitch on Discord. Alright, maybe tomorrow, so if I remember. If I go on Discord in the morning, I'll be like, hello, or something. And then most likely won't reply because I'll probably be live by then. No, I don't. I don't do anything while I stream. Main reason is because my computer sucks. So every time I stream, I only have my live split, my chat, and my OBS open. Nothing else. I even close out like Steam and everything. This stream is just barely possible. Literally like if my computer was slightly worse or my internet was slightly worse, I probably wouldn't be able to stream. That's why I play mostly retro games. I can't really stream like stuff that's like in HD, even though I have a capture card, and I can't really play PC games. But I'm not complaining in the slightest. Like, I'm more than happy with just playing retro stuff. Slow typing? Jesus. It's like, somebody said that they type at like 20 words per minute or something, which is incredible. But that is like 1 word per like hour. That is so insanely slow. Maybe if I had affiliate, I could have bought a new computer by now. That is very possible, Soph. But it's very hard to predict the future. Like, maybe I could have been affiliate, and then like as soon as I become an affiliate, like Twitch decides to like shut down or something. So, you know, it's not really smart to ponder on the what ifs. I've come to learn that the hard way. But possible. There's that at least. I wish, Huckleberry. Just got like a classic world record in the middle of like my Mario runs. When am I gonna play Pokemon on stream? What Pokemon do you want me to play? I recently bought a charger for my classic like DS. So I'm able to play Pokemon Pearl on like my DS. But I don't know if I'll play that like on stream. I probably can't even stream it really. I would have to get like a second cam and then point it at my DS. I might just play Pokemon on like my own time. Like, part of me wants to stream it, but I don't know how good it'll be as a stream game. Like, I'm mostly playing it for my own nostalgia, I think. Also, I want to see if I can collect like all the Pokemon in like the earlier gens, like at least until like Gen 3. It'll be a good challenge. I'm still supposed to play Okami. I don't own that game yet, but eventually I will. You should speedrun that game. I have no idea what the speedrun is like, but it seems like a good speed game. Assuming there's no like groundbreaking glitches or something that make it bad. Like the movement is nice. Hello, Fresh Fumble. ¿Cómo estás? Espero que estés bien, amigo. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe if I would have had affiliate, I could have become like the CEO of Twitter and just bought it out. That's also possible. So I guess we'll never know. Is your Spanish really that scuffed, or were you joking? What do you mean? Are you saying my Spanish is bad? Oh wait, are you talking about French Fumble or are you talking about me? Sorry, I'm just like a really paranoid person, so I assume you were talking about me. Omega lol. Espero que estás bien. I wanted to say something right now, but I don't want to, today is a good day. I don't want to ruin it. To be honest, I don't think I'm going to message Soph tomorrow. I might just pass on that. At the very least, if I remember to message Soph tomorrow, I'll just like remember this exact moment. Fuck. Same mistake as the last run. Very much luck based. Wisebot literally does not care. He's like, I don't care if you have, friends, family. I don't care that you've, oh my god, donated like thousands to charity. I don't care that you, are friends with the Pope. I'm just gonna snipe you if you type anything regarding this link. You are replaceable. I'll just time you out for like 18,000 seconds. It's no big deal. Did I get that last pole? Or am I under quota? Huh. Okay. What? Wait, what? Did I already get that coin? Why did he not have a coin? I think he followed me after I jumped on top of the bridge and like fell down. This is not a 26. So therefore this is garbage. We still have like plenty of time to grind runs, so I'm not even worried.
It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario.
All I know is that the game is good, and no amount of, you know, fact-checking or anything can convince me otherwise. The game is objectively good and objectively fair. There's no other way around it. It's just, it is what it is. Can I PB in 18 minutes? I'll try. I'll go as fast as I can in the next 18 minutes. Starting now.
It's me, Mario.
What are you having for lunch? Actually, don't tell me, because then I'm gonna get hungry. All I had for lunch this morning was a Rockstar, because I am a Rockstar. gonna go sell out a venue. I'm gonna go start a band. If I miss it next time, I'm actually gonna like end stream. You should definitely eat, Primitzy. I can't eat because I'm streaming, but if I'm hungry and I wasn't streaming, I would not. I mean, I would definitely eat. It's good for you. It's good for the, you know, the mental energy. You made ramen. Usually I would be like, holy shit, ramen. I need ramen like right now. But all I can think of is like the taste of like Rockstar in my mouth. And how I am done streaming. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Yeah, like, the taste of Rockstar in my mouth is probably not good for eating ramen. It's like a bunch of sugar. It tastes sappy. It tastes like honey-ish. Alright, Mitzi. Sounds good. That's probably like such a bad way to describe it. But yeah, it just tastes like really syrupy, which I don't like. I feel like even after I swallow the Rockstar, like, the taste lingers. Tastes like effervescent Kool-Aid. What is that? That's like actually kind of accurate. But it tastes like someone who actually knows how to make like really good Kool-Aid. Because Kool-Aid in itself is like kind of whack unless you know how to make it like properly. But yeah, that's pretty on point with how I feel. Man talks excessively about his Rockstar energy drink. I might as well just add Florida in the title while I'm at it. As a joke. I hope if I PB today, my run gets invalidated for using, like, substance use. Because caffeine is probably a competitive advantage. You know, it'd be really funny. It'd be funny if, like, one day they decide to ban, like, substances during speedruns, and then, like, the whole leaderboard just gets wiped. There's, like, 3 people on there. Of course, I would be on there. That was worth it, sure. Alright, last warning, so that is the last straw. I should probably update my panels. I'm pretty sure I've had it mostly the same since I started streaming, really. Which on the one hand is kind of cool because it kind of still holds up in my opinion. But you know, change is good sometimes. Should you submit Okami 100 times? No. I mean, yes. Dude, I like never drink anything other than water on stream, so I feel like I'm getting drunk. I feel like every time I sip my Rockstar, I'm getting like slightly inebriated. Like I'm gonna start like puking soon. I just fall off my chair as a joke. Whoa, everything's so dizzy. You wanna know the honest truth, Soph? This might come as a shock, but I'm pretty sure that the account or like the website that I used for like the submissions progress or whatever, like I'm pretty sure that shit is like I don't have the account anymore, or like I lost the password. So I actually won't see it. I gotta get like another site, but I'm working on it. Either way, I know what you're gonna say. You're just gonna say Okami. So predictable. So I don't even need you to send a message because I already know what you're gonna say. So I will consider your feedback, Soph, and I will take it into account. Mega cringe. It's not cringe to have outdated panels. I think they still look nice. They're very informational. Like, what even would I change? I know a lot of speedrunners like to have their times posted on their channel page, but I don't know if I would do that. Kind of seems like a waste of space, in my opinion. You're just wasting everybody's time. Nice.
Me, Mario.
In a video game, of course. In a video game.
Me, Mario.
Goodbye, Soph. Would you ever be a trophy husband? I don't know what that means. But it has the word husband in it, so yeah, probably. That would be nice. Haha. Haha. Ha. It means you don't work or have skills, you're just the pretty boy husband. Yeah, I would do that, for sure. That would actually be ideal, I think. Because I'm pretty good at doing nothing. So I would absolutely crush that position. The cool thing is, I feel like we live in an era where that stuff is kind of okay. Like, it might have been kind of weird a couple years ago, back in our like parents' generation, but I feel like nowadays you can actually get away with being like a stay-at-home husband or whatever. Like, if your wife makes like a lot of income or whatever, it's actually not that weird for like the husband to not do anything and kind of just like stay at home. Because we're kind of moving this whole like ideology of like women empowerment and stuff like that. Like independent women who don't need no man. Kind of thing. But ideally I would, you know, do other things. Like start a business or something. Wouldn't it be a massive blow to your manliness not making at least 10 or 20k more than your significant other? No. Like, I think at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Like, who cares who makes more? It's not a competition. The thing is, it requires two very, like, specific people. I think maybe for the average, like, husband and wife, it wouldn't work out. But I think in like our like upbringing, I think it's probably more likely to work out than not. Thank you, Peachy. On the flip side, would you ever have a trophy wife? Yeah, sure. I don't mind. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. It's not a competition. Mamma mia. Yes, the fuck it is. I mean, by nature, I think I may or may not be a competitive person. But, like I said, it requires two very specific people. So, like, I think I would try really hard to just put my best foot forward. But it's not like I'm not really jealous per se, and I'm not really like insecure in that sense when it comes to like, you know, like who wears the pants in the relationship or whatever. Like I kind of abandoned that like old school mindset of like, you know, that kind of like relationship dynamic. I think the best thing possible for a relationship is when you have the guy who just tries to be the best everything possible and wants to actually like improve on their own shit, like whether it be like financial stuff or like personal stuff or like relationship stuff. Like someone who genuinely wants to improve, and like for both of you guys. And then you also have a wife that does that. Like, it's actually insane what you can accomplish when two people just want to like work on themselves and provide as much value as they can to the relationship. But I mean, I'm saying that now, but like that comes with a lot of, what is it? A lot of maturity and a lot of experience and stuff. Like, it's not as easy as I'm making it seem. Like, oh yeah, just work on yourself and then bring that to the table and bring value to the relationship. Herder. Like, it's obviously not that simple, but if people are genuinely like trying to do that, like actively, then they will like succeed, in my opinion. There's very, very like a small room for error when there's like two people who are like actively trying to improve. That's why I think the saying of like work on yourself first or whatever is like is actually like pretty true. I think you can be one of the best at like relationships and stuff, but if you don't care about improving your own shit, whether that be like some aspect in your life that's lacking, then ultimately, even if you have the best relationship on earth, like you will probably get to a point where your partner will like not be satisfied. Like they'll see the end, like the end result, and they'll just dip out eventually. Like I'm not saying it's gonna happen like overnight, but like over like a long period of time, I think. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I think at least one person understands what I'm trying to say here. Maybe someone else could describe it better than what I'm saying. Fuck. Fuck it. What's up, Yarbies? I was just talking about Mario Party speedruns earlier. The sub wears the diaper and the dom refers to them as it. Alright, so you know how I always tell you to seek help? This time you should just seek relationship help. But who knows? I would say don't give up, Elite, because there's probably someone out there who's just like you, who's like into the same things that you're into, and it could work out. But you're gonna have to get pretty good RNG. No, I don't mean don't be fat. What do you mean? You completely missed like the whole point of the whole conversation if that's what you think I'm saying. Like, work on yourself does not mean anything physical. You're like actually just completely missing the point. Like, sure, if you think you're lacking physically, then go for it, like improve that as well. But at the end of the day, like, no one really cares about physical shit. I think it's more important to guys than it is for girls. And, like, I'm obviously assuming like a heterosexual relationship here, but like I think guys care about the physical more than the girls, so who cares? Just be whatever you want to be. Like, if you want to be some buff dude and that's your goal, then fuck it. But you can also just do nothing and it's probably okay. It might not be healthy for you, but my point is, it's not like when I say improve yourself, I mean everything except physical. Just like your quality of life, you know? I'll just put it that way. I think I'll have to scroll back up for a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. I was never really the type to... Dude, what is this? What is this message, Elite? how on earth do you have time to focus on her if you're speedrunning 40 hours a week? That's one of the beautiful things about relationships, is that you kind of just make it work. You're not supposed to have all the answers right off the bat. You're supposed to figure it out. But I forgot what I was gonna say. It was about what Sterling said, but I forgot. I think I was gonna say something along the lines of like whenever you go into a relationship, you have to assume that they're not the perfect person for you. This sounds really like weird, but I think that the best relationships are when like you don't expect anything from it. You're kind of just like, you know, I'm just gonna be in this relationship and whatever happens happens kind of thing. Like most likely they're not gonna be like everything you're looking for in a relationship, but there's gonna be like a lot of things that you didn't even know you like wanted or were into, if that makes sense. Like maybe it's just like a personality quirk of theirs, or like some kind of like thing that they're like really passionate about or something. Like you can discover new things about yourself through someone else, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And a lot of the time like the expectation just like makes it like it's not good ever. To be like, oh, this person has to be like, you know, a 10 out of 10 supermodel with like gamer taste, and she's got to be like, you know, she's got to have like this specific hair type and like this specific body type and like all this shit. Like most likely your ideal person is none of those things. And it's like everything else about them that makes them like right for you. Does that make sense? How the fuck did you clutch that slide? I don't know, man. Good luck, I guess. Good RNG. Good one, Nick. Actual good one. Best relationships are no relationships. Mario for life. Alright, pretty based. Forget everything I just said. Completely is completely correct. But I don't know. Hopefully that was like some food for thought at least. My goal with like for sharing that stuff is just to, you know, get the this nice little brain food, you know. Maybe at least one thing I said was something that could have helped someone or something. Yahoo! Like, I don't know. When he goes Yahoo, I go ooh. a lot of ooh. I'm putting off dating until I'm 20 or moved out. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. I think that's a pretty healthy way of looking at it. But I do think it's possible that before you're actually 20, you might just find the person like a lot sooner than you think. Sometimes it does happen that way. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Kind of a risky strat. The initial grab. Thank you, Nick. It is a lot of bits that I'm sure I will see in my Twitch thingy eventually. Good one, Elite. Yeah, ooh, wait, ooh. I think swipe right is that you're interested. Because I remember there was like a meme of like, it's like girls on Tinder, and they would swipe like all kinds of directions, and it's like guys on Tinder, and it's just like, just fucking this, like right on everything. Because of Grinder. Makes sense. I have no idea, Sterling. Swipe right is like... I'm pretty sure swipe right is right, like starting position, and then you end up on the left side. I'm pretty sure that's a swipe right. Good question though. No, I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's start right and then scroll your finger to the left. Because that would imply that you're ready for like the next person, I guess. Right? Because I'm assuming uniquely... Actually, I don't know. It's a good question. But unfortunately, I do not have the answers. Twitcher, Grindr for Tinder for gamers. I heard there's this one dating app that is like... It's like a celebrity dating app. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's basically that idea you're describing, but with celebrities. Where it's like you need to have a connection in the industry to even be invited to like use the app. Like basically a celebrity has to invite you, and then you're basically put in with like a bunch of other celebrities. Nice little 26. I think it's Rhea. That sounds about right. No, not farmers only. ChristianMingle.com. Can't believe that's a real website. But I feel happy for the Christians. Sounds terrible. A bunch of stuck-up motherfuckers. Well, I guess the idea would be... Nah, I think you're probably right. But I mean, if you're also a celebrity, then probably it makes sense. Like, you have to realize that, like, most celebrities live, like, this really unique lifestyle. And probably their relationships only work out with, like, certain people. And if you're, like, also in the industry, it's probably a little bit easier. If that makes sense. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, basically celebrities don't have a lot of options. But if you can at least have, like, a place where, like, you at least have some options, it's probably better than having, like, no options. No, it's not called the Illuminati. But maybe.
Here we go!
That is false. Being a celebrity does not make you hotter. That is a social construct. Sounds like a good idea, Elite. I don't really have an opinion on celeb stuff. I have like maybe one celebrity crush, but I'm not gonna say who it is. But for the most part, I don't really understand celebrity crush stuff. I think people are just exposed to like celebrities a lot more because they're always like up to something. So you feel like I don't know, like your life would be perfect or something if like that celeb was like your significant other. Like most of the times, anytime you hear about celebs, it's always like in a positive way. Like, oh, this person is starring in a brand new movie. This person just made this much money off this movie. This person, you know, just donated like this much to like charity or something. Like, look how cool and nice they are and epic and sweet and they're amazing and we love them and we're always talking about them on our show and all this. So it's like, you're like, damn, that person would be like perfect for me. You know what I mean? But behind the scenes is always a lot of shit going on. But you only hear about the positive stuff. On top of them being like generally like pretty good looking and or attractive. That's probably part of it. I don't really get it, but that's my guess from like an outsider perspective. Here we go. What's up, blue one? If I don't get a good HMC, I'm resetting. I'm expecting at least a mid 42. Anything higher than a mid 42, I'm probably gonna reset. Or sorry, a mid 41 I meant. You know what? Let's just make it... I'll think about it. Maybe like a 42 flat or something. Good start. This is exactly what I was hoping for. What? I ground pounded too high, so I splat on the box before I broke it, and then I broke it, and then I didn't get enough frames to dive. What kind of stupid shit is that? Like, actually. Sorry, I'm triggered. There's no reason why I ground pound and I don't break the box. That's just actually bad programming. Literally. It is the cold hard truth. Cool. What a great HMC. I think we can all agree that was perfect gameplay. Nothing wrong with that at all. Literally nothing. Just amazing game design all around.
It's me, Mario. Mamma mia! It's me, Mario. Here we go!
How's runs been going? Not that good. I haven't got past HMC. Kind of just like missed a run.
Here we go!
Probably drink water. Wow. I'm pretty sure energy drinks are high in sodium. Could be placebo, but I kind of feel like I'm a little dehydrated. They're artificially sweetened.
Here we go! Here we go!
This one has 100 milligrams. It says 4%. I don't know if that's high or low. I think Coke has like 23 milligrams, doesn't it? Percent of my daily value. Okay, so not that much, I guess.
It's me, Mario!
I'm drinking vodka. Which is how you say water in Russian. I go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Me, Mario. It's me, Mario.
Sorry it took a while. I had to do like something for a little bit. Can't believe it's May next. Time flies when your life is falling apart. Yep. Well, not yep, but like, I also can't believe that May is coming soon. This has got to be like one of the fastest months ever. But hopefully your life isn't falling apart, Sterling, because that would suck. Maybe maybe you can elaborate. I feel like I've been really busy this week, but like in a good way. Or not this week, this month. I've just been like constantly keeping my mind busy with stuff. Usually it's like in an unhealthy kind of way, where like I have a bunch of shit that I want to accomplish and I'm just like dropping the ball on like everything. But I think this time it's actually going decently well. Like I've been occupied for like most of this month and it's been like healthy. Gotcha. But I don't know. I think I'm I think I should like keep it up for now. I think as long as I just don't accept new projects or allow myself to get into new projects, then if I keep this up for another month, then I'll be doing okay. Yeah. Sounds rough, Sterling. But I agree. I don't know why people don't talk about that kind of stuff. I can relate on some level. But I think it's definitely like a thing that most people don't have to worry about until like a really long time. So like, I don't know, like most people who are on the internet and stuff are usually too young to like even like understand. It's sad and difficult. I mean, I've seen like some people talk about it, but usually in regards to their grandparents, not so much parents. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's just like a touchy subject in general. Like, on Twitch, you don't usually want to give, like... How do I say it? Like, there are very few people who are qualified to, like, give advice slash, like, have the experience to know, like, what that's like. Just mostly due to, like, their own age. Like, there are just some topics that are literally, like, you're not allowed to talk about on Twitch. Like, you're literally prohibited. But... like, sometimes that line could be kind of bleeding into, like, things that are actually important. I liked it. It was a lot more higher end than I was expecting. Like the production quality of the video itself. I thought like each person like voice acted their lines, but I think that person just took like really popular clips and used the audio from the clips. It was kind of not what I was expecting, but in a good way. So I'm like focusing really hard. think if I get to HMC one more time, I'll play really well. Wait, ooh. What's up, Mr. Nobody? How's it going?
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. That might be too high. You're a banned user. Gotcha. You're a stripper girlfriend of the strip club. That definitely seems like something you would get banned for. Do you want me to call you banned, or do you want me to call you Mr. Nobody? I'm cool with either one. Why are flights so expensive to FL? It's because at this time of the year, it's like not that bad. And like there's a lot of shit going on. Like a lot of people want to go to FL at this time. Also, gas prices are like all-time high, so that's probably a good reason why as well. Just like in general to like anywhere. It also depends on like flight caps and stuff. Like if you want to go like right now, chances are you can probably find like a decent ticket if like a flight is like has a bunch of empty seats. They start dropping the prices the closer the flight gets to leaving. And like if there's not like a ton of people on like the plane, they'll like have like discounts and stuff on like certain websites. There's a bunch of little tactics you can use to get like cheap flights. It's kind of cool. Alright, I'll try to call you banned. But I might slip up every once in a while. MCO. That's like the one airport I haven't been to yet. Oh, wait, I'm lying. No, wait, no, I'm telling the truth. Right? There's like 3 or 4 major airports in Florida. And I think MCO is the only one I haven't visited yet. But let me think. The thing about MCO is that they don't really need like a ton of people from like other states. A lot of people from Florida fly to MCO because that's one of the things people don't know about Florida, I think, is that going from the south, like the southernmost point of Florida to like Orlando is about like a 5-hour drive, maybe more. Like if you're going like the speed limit and you're in like at the most southern point of Florida, it'll probably take you like 5 to 6 hours to drive to like MCO, and that's within the state. For context, like you can probably fly from the Panhandle of Florida to like Texas in like 12 hours, I think. Like if you're in the south, it takes you like about 5 to 6 hours to even get out of Florida. It's fucking insane. So for that reason, a lot of people from South Florida will take flights to Orlando just to save themselves like some time. You can probably get there in like 2 hours on a flight, maybe less. So it's actually really convenient. So for that reason, like, I'm not surprised that Orlando charges like that much for flights, because they don't really need like that many like outsider flights. Fuck. But it's like one of the few airports that has that, because for most other states, like there's not really a reason to like take an airport to an airport from within the state. Like that, it's like very rare, unless you're in California or like Texas maybe. Every other state is small enough where you can just kind of drive there like pretty easily. And like Florida, like if you're in the southern like point of Florida, like there's like a lot of shit that is probably desirable here, such as like the beach, for example, or like the business district. And then if you're in Orlando, like there's a bunch of like hotels and stuff there, a lot of theme parks, things like Disneyland and SeaWorld and Universal Studios, all that good stuff. So both like airports are pretty desirable. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Here we go!
Too much lag. This bomb talk is not optimal. I should probably just reset now. How dare I not play frame perfect? Hello, hello.
Here we go!
I'll be happy with this. It was like medium RNG. Okay. Just fantastic. The sad part about this is that I'm actually just used to like messing that up now. So I was actually just ready like right off the bat as soon as I messed up. Because I'm just so used to like messing this up now. That's the sad part. Nice, dude. Nice invisible. Thank you, Sterling. Thank you, thank you. Alright, at least I'm good on coin count. Just gotta make sure I get the red. Fuck. Dude, aren't I just like the most luckiest speedrunner? I feel so blessed to just be this lucky in like all my runs like consistently.
Here we go! Here we go!
I think I should have just gone for the wall bonk. With that angle and that speed, I think it would have been like viable to go for. I can swim, or sorry, I can fly slow enough with enough control that I can actually make it into the wall without having to air stall with the ground pounds. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Benji with the raid. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that copium raid. I appreciate it, Benji. My runs have been going decent, except for HMC. I've been kind of getting stuck over and over, but I feel good about this one. And yes, that is a copium statement. I will do my best to get the perfect Mario. I know I have it in me, I just gotta unleash it. What's up, JCE? Agent Vomit. Burn hard. Hope your runs went well, Benji. Don't unleash it too much, I still need to beat you. You're very close. I think right now we're like Ash and Gary. From Pokemon. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I speedrun 120 star. I'm basically exclusively like a 120 star speedrunner, but I like the category because it's fun. Some people think this category is like really annoying, but I'm a robot, so I don't really care. It's not that painful to me. I will lose like runs on like sick pace, and I just don't even care. I'll just do another one. So, just putting that out there. I'm a literal extraterrestrial. That's good, Benji. That honesty is like really nice to hear. It's nice to find peace in a world of chaos. You know what I mean, Benji? It's always nice. Fuck. It's a new strat for 100 coin. I'm down 2 coins, but it's because I missed a Shy Guy in the beginning. But I have just the backup. Just don't fall asleep again. Did you actually watch that clip? You know it was like scripted, right? Can't believe people actually think that clip was real. I used to be an actor back in like middle school, so it's just something I like, you know, like as a joke. I think it worked out pretty well. I'm glad I was able to make some people's day with that clip. I might go back to acting soon. I think there's, you know, some notable talent that I should tap into. I forget what star I haven't done yet. I'm pretty sure I got plus. Maybe I'm missing the bird star. But I feel like I just got the bird star. I'll check the pyramid. Okay, it is the pyramid. I should sharpen up my SSL knowledge. I should know exactly like what stars are which. But I feel like if I played on US version, I would actually probably lose time. Like anytime I'm like even like a little bit confused on like what star is next, I would probably just look over at the menu, which is not optimal. It's better to just kind of like know these things like intuitively, or use logic, you know, deductive reasoning perhaps. Fuck it. I'll just grab a bat later. I was off by like a frame. I almost didn't even need to get that bat. The strat there would have been to just get a lower ground pound, so I can get to the floor faster, and hopefully get there before the coin like despawns. Single star splits. It's actually really good. I like probably should try that out at some point. I mean, I kind of already do that for when I'm doing like segment RTAs, but you might be ahead of the curve. I think in the future, like a lot of the top runners will do like single star splits, but I think you also run 70, right? Do you do that for just 16, or like do you also do it in 70 star? Alright, that's good. Sloppy, but much better than my previous runs. Wins a world record. Am I missing frames? I could be dropping some on OBS. I don't really have the best stream quality. I've heard from multiple people that it's been getting worse, like these past couple weeks. I think it's because my hard drive is filling up a lot more. I've been downloading like a lot of long videos, which is like taking up a lot of space on my computer. You like the re-entry? Looks retro-y. That's good. It's like if you're not gonna be a, you know, super high-end production, might as well just own the retro-ish feel. I mean, my stream literally outputs at like 540p. So no matter what I do, the max it'll ever be is like 540, which is not considered high definition. Even for European standards, it's still like standard. I'm pretty sure high definition doesn't start until at least 720. Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of for sure. At the very least, I think single star splits are good for getting into the feel of like wanting to go fast on like every single star. Like every little individual star matters on like their own. No, not prawn. It's like my old, like, or like my own Twitch VODs. I just want to have them just in case. I don't ever download like any of that stuff. I know it's like most people I think do. But I think I'm just too paranoid. Like maybe like one day like the Pope will visit my house or something, and then he's gonna want to use my computer, and then I can't have that stuff on there. It'll be very not good. I don't want to risk it. Not enough payoff. Like, I literally don't have anything bad on my computer. Not to say that I don't have it in other places, but definitely not on my computer. Too risky. I used to have friends that would come over like all the time, and they would always want to use my stuff, like my computer. So I kind of learned the hard way that It's better to like not have that stuff on your computer. It's like a 1 in like 100 case. But I remember I would always constantly rush to like delete everything. So yeah. I was always so paranoid. But I'll tell you right now from first-hand experience, even though that was like a major change, hang on, let me finish the star first. Fuck. Even though it was a major change in like lifestyle, I still have that feeling anytime someone uses my computer. I'm always like, wait a minute. Like, I have to think about it. I know there's nothing on my computer, but I just always think about it for like a little bit. And like, my heart's beating really fast. Anytime they're like on my computer for like a little too long, makes me feel like they found something. You save links in a text file? That's pretty genius. I might have to steal that strat. Seems kind of the new meta. What happens if I type P into the address bar? Well, if I did my job correctly, nothing. If I blundered at any point in my life, probably something. Let's just put it that way. If it all went according to plan, then it would just be a typical day. You know, nothing bizarre. Just someone typing P in Google. Here we go. I'm constantly switching my star order. Mostly because I go based off feel. Especially for like the later stages. I try to keep a certain star order, and I know what the correct one is. So I try to keep it as ideal as possible, but I think ultimately going into it with like confidently is more important. Like if I'm not ready for a star, I'll probably just delay it like at least 1 star, and it doesn't really cause issues. Because then I do that star and then it goes back to the original order. And I think it helps. Like honestly, having done like both for like a while, I think I can pretty much say that it's worth it. Like my gameplay quality now I think is like more better. Like very rarely I'll get sent into a loop of like spaghetting out of like nerves. This could be the run. I even called it like earlier, but if I got to HMC I was probably gonna make it out. Here we go. PayPal and Patreon. Good job. But what happens if I type S or X? Just because you played your chess piece correctly doesn't mean all your openings are protected. I might just pull a Queen's Gambit on you, catch you slacking. I'm just gonna take my time with this one because last time I rushed it and I missed. And I missed like a lot more. Bad. Definitely not good. Course. That was my fault. I couldn't decide between like two different routes and I picked the wrong one. Some Twitch channel and Zion's Twitter. Fair enough. I wonder if it's XQC. It's kind of like the only person I know whose name starts with like an X. I'll probably continue this run until it goes over 155, but I have very little room for error. I think it's worth it. You woke up today and you popped your neck in a strange way. That can't be good. I mean, I think that's pretty normal. I mean, I wake up all the time with like a weird body pain. I think this morning I woke up with like my shoulder feeling like really weird. Because I sleep in really awkward positions. Like, I honestly thought that was pretty normal. Because, like, when you're asleep, you don't really have control of your body. Like, you do to some extent, but for the most part, all your movement will be, like, involuntary. So, like, you might just end up, like, with your fucking, like head, like, off the bed, like, facing the ground or something, like, about to fall off. And you won't even know it at all. Like, literal millimeters away from, like, a tragic accident that could send you to the hospital. In a video game, of course. Hemorrhoids. Don't they have, like, cream for that stuff? Thankfully, we're in a position now in the medical field and science where it's not as bad. I mean, that's me like every day, Bernard. I've also had this thing where I wake up with a cramp. Like, I'll wake up and like my leg is like cramped. And then I have to like try really hard to like not die. Alright, this one's dead. It's hard to describe, but it's like a nightmare as soon as you wake up. Like, all you feel is like immense pain in like that muscle area, like right under your leg. And like, you know it's fixable, but you know you have to be really like patient and cautious with it. It is the worst. I've had like really bad ones though. Especially when I was younger. I would get like leg pains that were so bad that I would nearly like want to cry. It's just like so intense pain. So much pain and suffering. Did you know that if you lay on the same side of your body for long enough, you can cause nerve damage and permanent paralysis? I believe it. It's probably because you cut the circulation to the point of like it being lethal, if I were to guess. Same dolphins. Squid.
Here we go!
kind of hoping that in the future we'll have like these beds where you like press a button and then you like select like the sleeping position and then it'll just like do everything else for you. Like you'll never wake up with like body pain. You'll always like be perfectly in line with your circadian rhythm. You have like the perfect sleep cycles like every time. You get like perfect lighting for like optimal dream REM or whatever. That would be ideal. Like if you really think about it, like sleep is 1/3 of your life, which is cool. If you optimize sleep, you optimize a very big part of your life. Those already exist. Maybe not that good. Damn. What do you guys think about memory foam? I used to think memory foam is fancy, but I think it's really common now. Like everyone has memory foam. Luckiest player strikes again. What's up, RSM? Am I lucky? Not lucky enough. Yeah, I know, right? Like memory foam is like so like mid-level now. It's kind of a shame. But I think it is a pretty big difference. I used memory foam for like a year and a half, and then I switched to like a non-memory foam for like 2 months, and it was the most like annoying thing. Like waking up, like I would just wake up so much. First of all, whenever I would wake up, my whole body would just feel so intense. Like I just came off like a roller coaster ride or something. Because I was so used to the memory foam that like waking up in that mattress felt like it just felt like chaos. And then second of all, I would wake up like really cranky for like literally no reason at all. And as soon as I switched back to the memory foam, everything just made sense again. I think my body just got like attached to memory foam. So at the very least, I know it works. But I'm also like, how do I say it? Like I feel like my body type is pretty dense. So it could just be like a body type thing. Like I'm not necessarily like the most thickest or longest, but I feel like I'm pretty dense, you know? So I like sink into the bed a little bit more. Thick.
Here we go!
Sorry, I was thinking about my plan of attack for JRB. Alright, it's currently 4 p.m. So I'm gonna start crashing pretty soon from the energy drink. So if I appear kind of sluggish and or quiet, it's probably because I am withdrawing from caffeine. I don't think it'll affect my runs, but it'll affect, like, you know, everything else. Which in turn could affect the run. So maybe a little bit of a chain reaction there, but
Here we go!
okay. As a 120-star speedrunner, I can confirm that that made perfect sense. And that even though my gameplay was impeccable, there was nothing I could have done in that situation.
Here we go!
Dude. That is tragic. That's always a really unexpected mistake. I never like expect me to like miss that red coin on the second clam. It is significantly easier than the first one, especially when you get a good starting angle. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Just another typical day here at the husTlie stream extravaganza. Feels good, man.
Here we go! Here we go!
Sorry, I'm being kind of like emo today. Like this whole day I've just been kind of like emo Andy, but it's all good. I'll get over it eventually. Why the emo-ness? I'm not really sure, to be honest. It's just one of those days. I guess the stars are just aligned to be this way. I don't feel like particularly emo, but I definitely have some emo-ness going on. It is what it is.
Mario!
Like, I don't really have a reason to be emo, I don't think. I'm trying like really hard to think of like a reason to be emo, and there's like nothing I can think of. But being emo necessarily isn't a bad thing. On the contrary, I think it actually has a decent amount of benefits. I don't know if the benefits outweigh the cons, but for the most part, I think being emo is a good thing sometimes. I definitely am like very well spoken when I'm emo. I feel like I'm more grounded. I'm just glad to be here. I'm just glad that you guys are here. I appreciate you guys just chilling. Fuck. Like, maybe I'm emo, but it's like those scenes in like movies where like the emo kid finds like another emo kid and then they become like friends and then it's like all good. You know? We could all just be like emo together. It's beautiful. Poro's sad. Dude, imagine Poro's sad with like emo hair like over his eye. That'd be sick. Here we go. I don't know if you can do that. There's like a rule where you can't upload like native Twitch emotes as your own, even if they're modified. A ton of people have like kappas and stuff, but I think there's some exceptions. I think kappa's allowed, and like a couple other ones. But technically you're not supposed to like reuse a Twitch emote for your own purpose, because they're like trademarked material. So even if I got affiliate, I'm pretty sure I can do that, unless it's like a special case where they just haven't filed the trademark yet or whatever. But I think Cool Cat is actually one of these exceptions. I think the person who made Cool Cat is like, they never bothered with a trademark, and I think they're like not working with the company anymore. So I think Cool Cat is actually one of those few exceptions. So if I ever got affiliate and I made like a Cool Cat emote or something, I'm pretty sure they can't do anything about it. I've already kind of like looked into this in like the legal sense. Fuck. So that's cool. An emo Cool Cat. The possibilities are endless. Cool Cat. Here we go. That was kind of slow. The 100 coin was very not textbook, if you know what I mean. Alright, I might go offline soon. It's already 4. Maybe this will be like my last major attempt. Yeah. But WOM's backups are like not that impressive, if I'm being honest. I think it's sick as fuck when people have like these really obscure backups for like Tippy or like upstairs. But WOM's backups are just so whatever. I think one of the best backups I've seen is the one where Saren falls off of the castle on the final star, like on the top of the fortress or whatever, and then he uses like the first of all, I think he falls to like the 2nd floor of Womps, and then he gets a side flip on the little Womp that's like walking around. He gets a wall kick, ledge grabs, and then immediately like does like a 180 to side flip off the wooden plank that's just chilling there that nobody gives a fuck about. He uses that as a wall kick, and then immediately has the knowledge to go into like a full length jump dive into the tower, like one of the tower platforms that's like moving, I think. Oh no, the one that's not moving. But he rolls out with enough speed to get onto the platform that's like next in line, that's slightly higher, which happens to be the elevator that goes up. It was so cool. There's like a clip of it. I think to date that is like probably one of the best like WOM's backups I've ever seen. And I'm pretty sure it's like unpracticed, like he just kind of went for it like on the fly. Cool cat here, and I think all backups are kind of awesome. I think you're awesome. And also backups as well. What's up, Cryptic? Why are you mad? Cryptic, you still owe me like a picture, or like probably multiple pictures at this point. I hope you know that. And I ain't talking about 18 plus. I'm talking about 21 plus. Hardcore Pokemon cards. And Pokemon stuff. Will I be buying Twitter from Elon? I would be the worst person to buy Twitter. Because first of all, I don't even post on my Twitter like that often. And dude, to be honest with you guys, I actually think that Twitter should have been bought so much earlier. It's actually crazy, like, how cheap Twitter is for, like, you know, for, like, someone who's, like, filthy rich. I'm pretty sure the entirety of Twitter could be acquired for, like, not even $1 million. I forget the exact numbers, but I know for, like, I think, like, 3 years ago, like, you can probably buy, like, all of Twitter for, like, $1 million. But I have no idea how much Elon bought it for. Oh wait, I think I'm thinking about $1 billion. But that's still pretty cheap. I'm like a lol. What up, Zine? We were talking about your Twitter earlier. Or wait, we weren't talking about your Twitter, but we were talking about, like, if someone walks into the room and, like, presses the letter X on Google search, like, what would come up? And you were the top answer. You were the #1 answer. Pog. It was a pretty bad purchase. Twitter has, like, no revenue stream. Yes, but the revenue potential is through the roof. I know what I can tell that I know what Elon is thinking when he buys Twitter, and I think he did a good purchase. Like, I know that Twitter is, like, a shit company to buy, but I think with Elon's brain, he can rework that shit to, like, levels that we, like, can't even fathom right now. And I think long term it's actually, like, a good idea. Plus, Elon is not the type of person to, like, really care that much about the profit side of it. I think he is smart. Like, if I was, like, a billionaire, I would probably buy Twitter because I see the potential. And that's all I'll say. That sucks. Sorry, I tried to pull something extremely fancy and it was not worth it. It's a petty feud. He's a small-brained ape. Are we talking about Elon here? Surely not. What the fuck is that blue coin doing? It kept bouncing. I don't even question it anymore, Zine. There's so much shit that happens to me in this game, I don't even think you would believe it. Linus Tech Tips absolutely hates Elon. I like Elon. I think he is fantastic. I think he's just like a very futuristic thinker. But the way he goes about it is almost like backwards logic, which is kind of rare to see. Like, I don't really know that much about Elon as a person, but I think the way his mind works is very unique in a good way. Like, he doesn't just like think outside the box. I think he is just very good at like seeing an idea like till the end. It's kind of like when you work out a math problem and like most people know how to work a math problem like in a linear fashion, but it's very like it's like so ingrained to like work in this linear fashion all the time. But if you like understand something enough, you can start from the end and get to the beginning and like kind of like cross like check your ideas and concepts. And he's like a public figure, so that's cool. Alright, thanks for sparing me, Nick. I'm just a boy. I deserve mercy. But I think it's fair for me to respect Elon for his business stuff and or his intelligence without necessarily like, you know, basically separating like Elon the person from like the way his intelligence works. I think that's fair. Respecting his business is the worst part of it. I think the way I see Elon is kind of just like I don't know. He's kind of like the guy, like in my mind at least, he's kind of like the guy who actually like does something when everyone else is just like talking about it, you know what I mean? Like he seems like that kind of business person to me. Like if you know about the bystander effect, it's like a lot of people will like see a situation and everyone else knows that everyone else sees the situation, but they won't approach it because they kind of just expect someone else to do it. And I kind of see Elon as a guy who like tries to like do something at least. I don't know if he's like the best at like, you know, doing the thing, but I think pushing that bar is kind of important. It's kind of the same way I see like extremists in like politics. Like I don't agree with people who do like things that are politically like extreme, but I do think they're necessary to push the boundary, if that makes sense. I could be in the minority here. He bought Tesla, then sued to gain the title founder. I think the suing part of it was probably unnecessary. But I think if you're buying a company, like, it makes sense for you and everybody else and the company to be like the founder. Like, it doesn't really matter because it's kind of just like a title. But I can see why it would be important to him as a business to have the title. I just, maybe not suing, not in that way, but seems a bit, you know, aggressive. Stolen valor. Like, realistically speaking here, no one really gets hurt from, like, receiving, like, some title. Like, the only person who maybe gets hurt is the original owner of the company. But everyone else is, like, unaffected, in my opinion. So it kind of comes down to, like, what his perspective is. Like, does the guy who made Tesla, like, actually care? Because if I'm some guy who owns Tesla and I just, like, sold it for, like, a shitload of money, and it's, like, better off now and it's, like, doing well and, like, people are actually making use of the company, like, I don't think I really care that much about being the founder. Like, sure, it's nice, but like I said, like, I can see why a business would want to, like, have that title. You're getting banned on Twitter. Someone from, like, the Smash esports scene tweeted at Elon, like, what's your main in Smash? I wonder if he's gonna reply. I think now that he's on Twitter, he's like, or like now that he's like the founder or whatever, or not founder, what the fuck am I talking about? Like the owner of Twitter, he's probably gonna be like baiting with like certain tweets. Eh-er.
Here we go!
I see what you're saying, but I don't think it's like immoral or something. Maybe I have my business hat on like way too tight, but I think like if I'm just like a average consumer who's looking for like a product to buy, like I'm not really consciously thinking like, oh, I wonder who made this or whatever. Like, I don't know, it doesn't really matter to me. Like, I buy shit like all the time. I don't really worry about like who made it. Like, that's not something that I really see as important. But even if that were the case, like, no one single person is like probably responsible for like the electric car or whatever. Like, there's patents that are public. Like if I'm trying to think of a good example. Like, I don't know, anybody who like is that affected or like really wants to know about that stuff, like I feel like there's enough public stuff out there that if you just do like a little bit of research, you can find your answer. Like, it's like, oh, who invented the electric car? Like, I could probably find that in like 10 minutes if I really cared about it that much. Like, I'm just gonna guess, I think Tesla was probably a good idea, but if it was only up to the original founder, I don't know if it would have gotten to the level that it's at today. That's like for most businesses, I think. Like, you usually need somebody who... Like, I don't know, a lot of it is luck, but I think you also need someone who's like really smart to like pull off like an idea as insane as like electric cars, I guess. And like the guy who made Tesla is probably in agreement, because if he wanted to, like, it's not like he was forced to sell, you know? Oh my god, I think I did something stupid. This would be a crazy backup. Wait.
It's me, Mario.
That's fair, Nick. Maybe not immoral, but maybe a little bit, a little petty, I guess you could call it. But now you have me interested. I might look more into that stuff. See what I can find. Alright, this will be the last run. Even though I said that like 3 runs ago. But I don't know. I think this is definitely a good conversation. I'm having trouble like finding the right words to describe exactly what I'm trying to say, but it's worth looking into. Heard I assassinated Liam. I mean, your name is Quickscope. Didn't you literally teach me how to assassinate him? Like in a video game? I'm pretty sure I played CSGO with Liam at least once. So chances are I actually did assassinate him, like in a video game. Trump is coming back. Pog. Time for more controversial tweets.
Here we go!
I believe in the run. This run is going places.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! It's me, Mario!
Alright, one more. One more, dude. I'm not addicted, I swear. Copium. Wait, I think I still have some copium. I do. Some good old copium right here. There's like at least like 2 sips left. Alright, last sip. I thought it was gonna break. Fuck. I wanted to do something cool where like I break the can in my head. That is one tough can. I think I have brain damage. Maybe this is what I need. What if I just play like an absolute god now? Could this be the strat?
Here we go!
It's fine. I'm not gonna die. I got rid of bad brain cells. I can feel the exact spot it hit my head. Ouchie. Luckily I'm wearing a hat, so the blow is a lot less. You know what my mistake was? Is that I didn't use the top of the can to crush into the bottom. I pretty much just like used the corner and expected the hardest part of the can to bend inward and then catch up to the top. That is my mistake. I blundered really hard. Should I try it again? I think I could break it this time if I tried.
Here we go!
I'm pretty sure there's a sport where you try to break things like on your body. I'm almost positive that's like a sport. There's also a sport where you have to slap the other person in the face as hard as you can, and then whoever like gives up first loses. Isn't that cool? Oh, really? That's hilarious. I should join a slap contest. I would lose, for sure. Most of the guys I've seen are pretty muscular, and I think they actually have like some amount of training or something. And I've never really trained for endurance on like pain. I have for like other things, but not for that. Like it would take like probably months of like training. I've done this thing before where... Alright, this is gonna sound crazy as fuck. I hope you guys are ready. I've done this thing before where when I was a kid, I would go in the shower and I would put it on the hottest setting and I would just see how long I could last, like in the shower. And I did pretty well. I was able to just stand under the shower for like 10 minutes. It was crazy. And then I also used to do this thing where I would stand under the shower. Under the shower, but I would instead of it being hot water, I would use cold water. And I had like this shower that is basically like unlimited like coldness. So it would just be pure like willpower of like trying to see how long you can go in the coldest settings. Like whenever it was wintertime, it would be hard mode because the pipes of like the water would be like freezing. So the water itself, even though it's cold water, it would be even colder. So like, yeah, I've lasted pretty long times. Basically, my point is, like, my mental is pretty strong. Because I actually do think when you're in that amount of pain, it kind of just comes down to mental, like, energy. Like, I know what that feels like when you're, like, in survival mode, and, like, all your brain thinks about is, like, please let the pain go away, please let the pain go away. But if you find the perfect spot in your brain, like you can, like you can actually like enjoy it. It's weird. It's weird. But trust me, it works. Basically what I'm trying to say is that, you know, sometimes you just gotta mentally push through it and things will be okay. This is really the life lesson I'm trying to push here. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you, hustle. Just slap them and then immediately forfeit. Dude, that's great. I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. You probably can't forfeit unless it's your turn. Like, if you have to have gone. Like, nah, there's no way they're gonna let you get away with that shit. But who knows? It's like professional enough where that might actually be allowed. Because like the people who slap are just so like, they're like, you know, one slap is probably nothing to them. It's like you're slapping a boulder. So they probably don't even feel it, to be honest. Because they're professionals. Professionals, baby. They can take any slap. I belong in Finland. I love Finland. I have a friend who is from Finland, and he's the most Finland person like on the planet. Like he'll literally do like Finland things, and then he'll like Snapchat them to me, and it honestly looks great. I can't wait to go to Finland. They do like such random shit, dude. They'll like be behind like a van, like in the van with like the doors open, and just like trying to see like how long they can hang for like dear life. And they also like do like clay pigeon shooting, which is like when you throw like a disc in the air and you try to like snipe it. And then they also go like fishing like in like ice water. It's pretty cool. Like on top of a bunch of other shit, like they just do a bunch of hood rat shit. It's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, and don't even get me started on the tractors. There's like so many shit you can do with like a tractor when you're in Finland. Possibilities are literally endless. There's a Finnish NBA player, he kind of swaggy.
Here we go!
Mark Cannon swaggy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try to make it like one of my life goals to go to Finland one day. Just because I've seen enough of Finland where it's like, it's definitely like a place that I need to visit at least once. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that like having? Ah, never mind. It's not important. Let's just say Finland is pretty lit. I'll leave it at that. It's pretty litty. Does he drink a lot of alcohol? You know, surprisingly, not really. That's just like what normal people do in Finland. Like, it's like expected. Like, he doesn't do a lot of drinking. Like, he's never, at least as far as I know, he's never sent me like any like Snapchats of him like drinking. round trips tickets for 500 last year to Helsinki. That is not bad. I normally expect tickets from like the US to Europe at least like 900 to like $1,000 minimum. But that is a luxury travel expense. Like, I don't really see myself going to Europe anytime soon. But I believe in miracles, so maybe. It's like a requirement to get wasted at a finish party. I would do it as a joke. Like if I'm in Finland and like literally everybody is getting wasted and you're in Finland around people from Finland, I would probably get wasted. But purely as a joke. Just out of respect for the culture, you know? Furthest I've been from home, like geographically, is Nicaragua, which is Central America. Which isn't even that far, but tickets are like super cheap compared to like flying to like Europe or something. At one point I was supposed to go to Colombia, which would have been like the farthest I've ever been. But it didn't happen, unfortunately. He got bodied by them? Yeah. I'm not surprised. When I went to Nicaragua, I specifically remember there was a bunch of little soccer fields like everywhere. Especially like near schools and stuff. They also play some basketball, but it's a lot less serious over there. Like, they don't really care about basketball that much. But I'm not surprised, because people spend a lot of time like outdoors in Nicaragua. It's not like here where most people are indoors. Like you're usually at home, at work, or like eating or something. But in Nicaragua, it's like when you're at home, you're typically like outside your front door. That's like standard. And a lot of people kind of work from home. Like, that sounds weird to say, but like, they sell things from their house. Like, they'll just sell like random shit, like candy, or like potato chips, or like ice cream from their house, and that's like pretty typical. Like, you'll be walking down your street and you'll be like, hey, you want to grab some like ice cream or something? And they'll be like, yeah. And it's like, all right, my boy like at the corner is like, he's got like the best ice cream like on the block. And then you like walk a few steps and you're like already there. And then you gotta like knock on someone's like actual like house window and be like, yo, I got an ice cream over here. And then they like open up like the gate to their house, and then they're like, alright, what do you want? He like opens up like this fridge, like in his living room or something. Gives you the ice cream. You pay a couple cents and then you walk away. That's pretty like typical Nicaraguan stuff. Like, you know how some people have like house decorations? In Nicaragua, it's like their house decorations is like their business. Like they'll have like oh, we sell like cold coconut here or something, and they'll like put it on like their window or some shit, so that people like know that they're like the coconut guy. But a cool consequence of this is that a lot of the people in the neighborhood kind of grow up together. Because like if you're like let's say you're like an 8-year-old kid, and your parents are like business people. Like you look across the street and then there's like another 8-year-old kid who's just like chilling in his front yard. Like you're probably gonna make friends with that guy, and like, you know, you kind of have to rely on him for like social activities. Like when I was in Nicaragua, I made so many friends in such a small amount of time. Like I was not even there for like 3 or 4 days, and I felt like I knew everybody on the block. I'm not even joking. Like I would just hang, like I owned the street essentially. Like I remember like the place I was staying at was like a pretty like sandy kind of street, and like everywhere, like we basically had the whole block to do whatever the fuck we wanted. Like we would just play like soccer or like basketball or like marbles or whatever, and like eventually like kids from like the block would see what we're doing, and then they would just join in for like 30 minutes and then go back home. And then it would just be like a cycle of this like all throughout the day. Like it would be from like the afternoon until like sleep time that people would just join in and like leave. It was like a lobby, but like in real life. It's like, oh, there's like a soccer lobby today. That's cool. Let me join up for like 2 matches. It's something you can definitely get used to pretty quickly, Huckleberry. Like it's something that is like, how do I say it? It feels not that weird. And like once you're in it, it's not that hard to get accustomed to it, if that makes sense. I mean, it's why so many people over there do it, right? It's like they've gotten accustomed to that kind of lifestyle, and it feels natural and or right, I guess. But to be fair, a lot of these people are just, you know, like they're not very good at like, how do I say this? Like their entertainment is not anywhere near like our entertainment. Like they don't have fancy phones or like computers and like TVs and stuff. Like sure, some people do, but it typically is like a luxury. Like having a flat screen TV in Nicaragua is like a big deal. Just having one is like a pretty big deal. But like everything about their lifestyle is so much different than like anything I've seen in like the US. Like they have like routines that, like it's a lot of work actually. Like they'll just like wake up, feed the chickens. They'll like have to like hunt for food kind of. This sounds really exaggerated, but like they have to kind of like figure out like what they're gonna eat, and then like someone, like one person in the family is like in charge of like the food part of it. The other person is in charge of like keeping the house tidy, and like they'll wake up at like 6 in the morning just to clean the whole house, even if it's already like basically like impeccable. They'll still take time to like make sure that it's like extra impeccable, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know, like any little thing that happens, like they all cooperate. Like let's say that there's like a leak from like the roof or something, they'll they'll all like schedule like, okay, I'm gonna be back from work at this time. I'll stop by during my break to like help fix the roof, and then like if it's serious, then I might take like the day off or something. Like I might just like they prioritize a lot of like family shit as opposed to like working or like entertainment and stuff like that. Like I don't know, like family is like very like a really important aspect over there. Similar situation in Croatia, people just don't want to be inside. Had so many friends and barely spoke the language, it was nutty. Yeah. Because I think in like other countries, they see everyone as kind of like their own, in a way. But the flip side of that is that any little thing that happens is like big news for them. Like they'll be like, oh my god, did you see that this person like bought a new pair of shoes? And like it's just like the most craziest thing. Like it'll just spread like wildfire. Or like any little thing that happens, like, oh, this person bought a new pair of shoes and now the whole block knows about it. Like it's like like any little thing is so exciting, you know? Like, I don't know. Like here, you'll probably buy like 10 pairs of shoes and nobody will like ever notice. But over there, it's like a big deal. Like everyone will notice, everyone will point it out, everyone will talk about it, and everybody will mention it to you. And on top of that, it's like the coolest shit ever. You know what I mean? Oh my god, Huckleberry. Sounds like a long-lasting friendship. 10 days is a lot, though. Like, it's enough to like get to know a person, I feel like. So that's cool. Alright, last run. I'm being at least 50% serious. Nah, I'm 51% serious when I say that. So if you roll a dice, like a two-sided dice, most likely it'll land on this is actually the last run, because one side is like slightly heavier by like 1%. Just saying. Here we go.
Here we go!
That was oddly convenient.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Damn, it'd be a real shame if this run actually gets to upstairs and I just have to abandon it. It'd be a shame if this run was actually really good pace. What? Wait, what happened there? That was pretty strange. But I guess it worked, so... Sick. Sick memes.
Here we go!
You know what I think is happening? This could be some like copium, but I think me chugging that last bit of energy drink like woke me up and now I'm playing like pretty good. It's like kicking in like full overdrive.
Here we go!
Here we go. Yeah. It's fine. Ah. I clipped, but it was kind of bad.
Mamma mia!
Trying to think if I should play something else. I'm kind of having fun. But I'm trying to think of like if I'm in the mood for like some variety stuff. These are pretty dusty rollouts, aren't they? Dang it. I don't think there's... No, there is dust. That one didn't. That one did. That one didn't. That one didn't. Fuck. That one did. That one didn't. That one didn't. That one didn't. 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 God damn it. Didn't. Did. I think we should just leave it at that. I think I had a pretty good, fun stream today. Unfortunately, runs aren't there, but we'll try to do more practice tomorrow morning. I had like an hour of practice today, which is pretty solid, but if I just did that, like a little bit more coordinated to like things that I've been lacking in like RTA, then I think I'll be fine. A lot of it is actually like HMC, I feel like. Like HMC has been kind of been the bottleneck. But yeah, I don't know if I'll host. I might just go offline. I kind of been hosting like a good amount this week, or I guess last week. So I've met my quota for the month. My host quota. Twitch should actually implement something like that. I think it'd be funny. It's like if you have to host like at least 5 people like every month or something, and if you don't, you get like penalized. You get like a 1-day suspension. That'd be funny. Host Liam. Is he actually live? There's no way he's live at this time. But if he's live, I'm more than happy to host Liam. Maybe I host XQC, just like as a joke. But in all seriousness, I appreciate you guys. Sorry I was kind of emo today. It was just, you know, kind of what this game will do to you sometimes. I'm pretty sure I'll spend the rest of today like figuring some stuff out to like work on with Mario. I don't really have much to do today, so try to spend my time wisely. Other than that, fuck, I feel like there's something important I'm missing. Like, there's something I want to say, but I just don't know, like, if it's important enough to even say. Like, I don't know if... Whatever. Point is, it's been fun. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe soon. I don't want to count out the possibility of an OnlyFans like in the future. But soon can either mean like tomorrow, or it could be like several years from now. Like, what even is soon? But again, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, have a good rest of your days. Probably gonna go get something to eat. And then practice Mario for like the rest of the day. Any news that I get on the restick, I'll probably update you guys. But so far, all I know is that it's supposed to ship sometime in May, like early May. Which means I'll probably get it by like mid-May. And then from there, I think I'll, you know, do a shitload of practice on the new stick. And do a lot of testing for stuff. Like, I kind of want to do a thing where I like play for like I'll play like every day for like a month. And like I'll take pictures of my benchmarks and see how they improve over time. Or maybe not improve over time, depends. I think it'd be cool as like an experiment. That's like one of the projects I'm willing to take up, which seems like fairly easy to implement. And I actually do think it'll be useful for like people who have the specific stick that I'm buying, which I don't think it's a lot of people. So maybe that's like something I could do. but we'll see. World record is free with new stick. Something like that. Goodbye, hustle. See you, Nick. See you, Dolphins. See you, everyone. I feel sad that I have to go, but it's gotta happen at some point. GG's, Huckleberry. I will miss you guys. But yeah, have a good one. Later, Capuli. Alright, later. Have a good rest of your day. Don't do drugs. Stay hydrated. You know, keep motivated. Don't ever give up hope, and good things will happen. I'm sure of it. Later.